Hello everyone. Sorry I was late. There was stuff. Important stuff is happening. In my life, not in the video game. In the video game, nothing is happening. Okay, I need to emotionally prepare myself for this. I still cannot deal with the fact that Apollo just walked in and ruined our perfectly well thought of case. Service on purpose, I swear. Okay. Just give me a sec. Just emotional mental preparation here. Like, I really have to psych myself up for this. Okay. December 20th, District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, hi Edward, I forgot you were here for a second. Mr. Justice, please explain yourself! It's very simple, there isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled! I'm not talking about the past here, I'm talking about the present case. Still not clear who killed Clay Terran. But Apollo, what would you... Because he's an idiot. Athena is because he's an idiot. Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Ruin our case, Phoenix. He's trying to ruin our curse. Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time. But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago. Miss Blackwell, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. Gay! I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. Apollo. Sure, you know I'm all for the truth. Now let's see you express the princess's guilt. Aura, are you fucking serious? Like, this is just... She's just doing this for petty revenge at this... She's just doing this for petty revenge. She's doing this for petty revenge. Alright, the day that your brother fucks that girl, like, you're gonna feel so stupid about this. And angry, but mostly stupid. Judge, I give my permission. Continue the trial. Very well. Is that alright with you, Prosecutor Edward? The prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony. I'll have the police investigation report brought immediately. Not you too, Edward. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve. No, Phoenix, he's an idiot. You're gonna have to talk to this. You're gonna have to talk to him about this during dinner later. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edward. As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Terran. Again, it's like the third time we do this. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1 when the two men made their escape out of the space museum. The killer attacked Mr. Terran with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. The murderer then escaped into the space museum. Whee! I wish I could be in a room that moves like that, just out of curiosity for how that would feel. Next, Director Yuri Cosmos switched the launch pads. After that, the culprit exited the space museum and escaped via boarding lounge 2. Therefore, this trial must make clear who Mr. Terran's true killer was. In other words, we must discover who it was that escaped through the space museum that day. Thank you, Prosecutor Edward. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready? Yes, Your Honor, against my better judgment. I better rearrange my evidence. Well, thanks, game. Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony if you please. God fucking damn, Apollo. I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have launched who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. That's all you have to say? You don't have anything else? No extra incriminating evidence? No Twitch analysis? No nothing? That's your excuse? Apollo, honey, Apollo, I need to put my hand on his shoulder and be like, Apollo, we'd had better testimonies from a parrot. Apollo, you're worse than the parrot. This man. Order in the court. Mr. Justice, you realize you're charging your own co-worker with murder, don't you? Yes, Your Honor, because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. But Apollo, why? How could you suspect me too? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I don't get it. Just what did you find out over the past few days to make you think this? It's the dumbest thing ever. Like, Apollo, I cannot explain to you how dumb you're being right now.
Hold it!
What first made you suspicious of Miss Sykes? It all started when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Terran, my bracelet reacted. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. Yeah, Apollo, if you've seen the trial up until this point, you would know that it's probably because she's traumatized by the death of her mother, who was killed by the same type of knife that she would know about because she lived in the space center for like most of her childhood. So she probably saw those knives a lot, and she just didn't want to talk about it. How is this your reasoning after seeing all of the trial beforehand? And then every time after that, my bracelet would react when she talked about the case. Or Apollo must have been beside himself during their investigation. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. In that condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in court. So I decided to wear an eye patch so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells. That's why you've been wearing the bandaging on your face? Really, Apollo? Couldn't you have bought like a pirate costume eye patch? Like, you could have bought one. That's what he wears. This is so stupid. This is so dumb because, like, if this has happened because, like, the debris fell on his fucking face, I would be like, yeah, okay, that kind of works. That makes sense. Like, the guy got hurt. But, like, he was wearing it before the explosion. Like, he was wearing it before getting hurt, and now he's doing this, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? At least wear like a pirate, you know, eye patch. That would have been funny. Actually, you know what? The pirate eye patch would have been more interesting because you would have wondered, Apollo, did you lose your eyes in between like this game and the next one? Did you actually like for real lose your eye? Because, like, you know, real people who lose their eyes do sometimes use eye patch. They don't put on, like, fake eyes or stuff. So, like, that would have been more interesting as an excuse for, like, have him wear this kind of shit. So that's why Apollo was asking so strangely. But the reason Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to the knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to it 7 years ago.
Objection!
But that knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Terran. My bracelet could have reacted to her because she knew she was his killer too. I guess he has a point. But my bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her.
Hold it!
That's the lighter that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? But even if it seems decisive, there must be other facts that we don't know about it yet. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either, but... Apollo, if you don't want to believe it's true either, why are you just doing this instead of, like, trusting us to solve the Clay Terran situation by ourselves later? Like, clearly, you have reasons to understand why she was very really awkward about the entire thing with the case before. It's fine. You can just be like, okay guys, can we solve the Clay Terran situation? Can we solve the murder of my wife? And we would solve the murder of your wife, and it would be fine. And then you can go be annoyed by Clavier for the rest of your life. Because Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. But Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes has absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Terran.
Objection!
7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. I still can't believe this. How can you actually suspect Athena, Apollo? He's so stupid.
Hold it!
What? Isn't it possible that somebody else used that same escape route? I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. Why not? Recall there is a security camera on board in Lounge 1 aimed at the launchpad door. It's the camera that captured Mr. Terran and Mr. Starbuck, but there's also another security camera on board in Lounge 2. It recorded Mr. Terran's killer, or rather, Miss Sykes, coming out of the Space Museum. A camera on board in Lounge 2? First I've heard of it, but it makes sense. Wait. Is there anyone else who has been there that we can see? Like, is that recording damaged? Like, I need to know if that recording is damaged, because clearly somebody else has to have to come out of there. Athena said that she had snuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident, and then was overcome and passed out until around noon the next day. I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge 2. That must have been when the camera captured her. And that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. But wait a minute. In that case, it most likely recorded a true culprit as well.
Objection!
That's the negative on that one too, Mr. Wright. In the footage taken after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears. What? Why? Order in the court. That can't be, but if it isn't, it's incredibly incriminating. Not really. Well, yes, really, but here's the thing, though. We know there was an escape situation after / during the murder because of the explosions, and this guy disguises himself because he's the Phantom. Clearly, all that he had to do was go out with the rest of the people that was leaving the scene. It's fucking fake, right? Okay. The guy already kind of suspected fake bride because he's fake bride, and he's been fake bride for who knows how long. At least this case. Wonder how the other full bride got killed, but like at this point, clearly it's just the fake bride guy. Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the way the true culprit escaped was via the Space Museum after the paths had been switched? A fact you previously proved turned on its ear, leaving your client high and dry. I must say, that is vintage Phoenix Wright. The worst part is that Edward sounds like he likes that.
Hold it!
He's gay, of course he likes a good vintage. Believing in your client to the end is a basic principle of good defense. Shouldn't you extend that same principle to your own coworker? You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. However, I don't care. This case is special to me. My wife. Phoenix, I lost my wife. He was my friend. And that's why I just have to know the truth. Apollo suspected his trusted co-worker of killing his friend. To dispel his doubt, he investigated on his own, but that only led to more doubts. Apollo must have been really struggling with this. Yeah, maybe if he had come and actually spoken to us about it and we could have like a real adult conversation about it before now, this wouldn't have happened. Well, Apollo may have doubts, but... I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. And I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court. Well, Mr. Wright, think you have the concrete proof to knock down my argument? Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Justice, and your facts appear to be indisputable. Judge, we had better testimony from the parrot! Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory? I think it's a theory. A game theory. It looks like not even you can deny it. Miss X was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under the circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless... you think there was an alternative escape route? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Is that what you think, Phoenix? Excellent question. What do I think? I think tonight I wanna have some noodles with my boyfriend. Was there an alternative escape route? Of course there was. I just said it. Oh, yes, of course there must have been. Just don't ask me what. You're just bluffing again, aren't you? Me? Bluff? No way! He knows me too well. Phoenix, the main thing that you do is bluff. You were a poker player, I remind you of that. It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff will suit me just fine. As long as you can... clear up this doubt inside me. Apollo, we went through an entire game with you dealing with, like, this guy being an asshole and manipulating situations to get his revenge on a bigger asshole. Well, a bigger murderous asshole. At this point, I think that you should be very secure in yourself. Like, this doesn't feel in character for him. Wait, so is that what this is all about? Couldn't we have done this, like, outside? Like adults? Quietly? Maybe with a cup of tea? Edward, would you have, like, brought the tea for this? Yeah, I would have brought the tea. He would have brought the tea, Apollo! We could have had tea about this! Like normal people. This is a very good remix for the record. Like, I'm gonna give this game one thing. Well, I'm gonna give this game two things. The animations are very good. I like what they did with the 3D models, even though I miss the 2D ones. And the remixes for all of the old themes are very good. Like, the music is good. It's not like Apollo Justice good, but it's good. I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. So that you can really trust me? Couldn't you trust me the normal way? Mr. Edwards said that he would have brought the tea. We could have talked about this outside. You know what, Apollo? They're right. This is stupid. I can't believe they've rejected my tea. It seemed your junior partner has just showed us what trials are truly all about. Edward, what the fuck are you talking about? I believe you're right. No, he's not right. What the fuck are you guys talking about? We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant. Well, we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end. When both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth. Judge, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Precisely, and when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. That is exactly what trial's all about, wouldn't you agree? No, not really. It's about upholding some kind of like system of law that is inherently flawed because of the nature of people and the nature of culture and the nature of changes in like society. And usually it's just meant to defend people who already have power and disenfranchise people who do not have power. Just saying. Like, I know they're, you know, I know what they're trying to do, but like, I can't take you seriously, game. God, you know what? I just realized what the problem is. This is a Yakuza problem. And that makes no sense, but let me explain. Like, my theory with the Yakuza games is that the more center on the character you're playing, on their personal issues the story is, the better the Yakuza game. Like, Yakuza 1 is very good. I don't really like Yakuza 2 because I feel like, you know, the characters that they try to make me care about are not characters that I care about, and the story is not really about, like, it's not personal for Kiryu. Zero I liked. I haven't played 3, but I watched 6. I really like 6. I thought that it was pretty good for all that it has some flaws. I liked Like a Dragon, but I didn't like 8. I didn't like Infinite Wealth. And a lot of it is just like, the least personal the story is, the worst it is. And this game is very much like trying to work on the whole Dark Age of the Law thing. So it stopped being a personal story. Like, yeah, you have Athena's thing going on, but like, it's tacked on at the end. Is not subtle, like it's not worked in a way that feels interesting. Meanwhile, the first trilogy you have, the first game you have all of the situation with Phoenix and Edward. The second game is mostly filler, I feel, to jump into Trials and Tribulation, and then Trials and Tribulation is like the entire like Faye family drama, but it's like it's a very personal thing. Like it's kind of a personal story, like it just follows that. And Apollo Justice is like all of the thing with like the Phoenix Wright vengeance plot, which just happens to follow Apollo because he's like involved. And here is like, it's just the Dark Age of the Law, and like the Dark Age of the Law does not feel, and like, I can't take seriously the Dark Age of the Law. I can't take it seriously. Like, maybe I'm too jaded or something. Maybe I'm not woke enough. I don't think the Dark Age of the Law is a good plot device for this series. Because, like, yeah, one guy got, like, one prosecutor got trial for murder, ended up in jail, and one defense attorney accidentally presented fake evidence and got disbarred for, like, 7 years. Here's the deal, though. You can't tell me that those are the first 2 times it happens. Like, hell, it's not even the first time that a prosecutor gets trial for murder. We did that with Von Karma. Von Karma got executed for murder last I checked. And that doesn't matter? Like, that doesn't cause the Dark Age of the Law? It's like Phoenix and this other guy who we never met until now? Like, you know what I mean? It feels kind of dumb. Like, there's always gonna be people who cheat. Like, the idea that the public would just, like, rebuild trust in the fucking like justice system because of this is so dumb. Because it doesn't work that way. And yeah, it's a video game, it's like a fantasy setting even, considering. But I don't know, I just can't take it seriously. It's just so dumb. It doesn't have a... This game is also... It also doesn't have very good writing in a lot of places, but like... It just doesn't work. Like, the entire Dark Age of the Law thing, they should have just dropped it entirely. They shouldn't have done this. You know what would have worked? You know what would have worked? They continue with like... They continue the game immediately after Apollo Justice. And they actually tried to make the Mason system work. Like a game where like half of the trials are normal and half of the trials are with the Mason system. So you actually have like, I don't know, to present evidence and do shit to convince the jury to vote right. Like make it like a balancing game where like you have to actually like get the jury to vote correctly. Like, I don't know. That would have been a little bit more interesting gameplay wise. No offense, Athena, your gimmick is fine, it's just... I don't know. Could have done something else. Like, I'm so tired, Squirtle. And there's still one case left. God. Okay, where were we? Before I started going on a rant. Yes, I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I needed to face it head on. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. This is so stupid. That's so like Apollo, always over earnest about things like this. No? Phoenix, what are you talking about? Mr. Justice, about to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. It's not like I manipulated you in the last game. That was a year and a half ago. We never addressed it. Good. Because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. You're really hoping there was an alternative road, aren't you, Apollo? But if I use the process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. Except for the one that is very obvious and you people seem to be forgetting about it. The ectocosmos was at the southern exit. You mean only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have escaped through? Come on, Mr. Wright, where do you think the culprit escaped to? Well, the only place that he could go was the Space Museum corridor, technically.
Take that!
They really only could have escaped to the corridor to the Space Museum. All they had to do was use the unconscious Starbucks brains to get through the door.
Objection!
It appears that all you're trying to extort is Miss Sykes' guilt. If the culprit used that route, the only exit would have been to boarding lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. I knew it. That's the only way it could be, huh? If the culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum, then I guess it's true. The only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. You people are so stupid. But Miss Sykes was the only person captured by the boarding lounge 2 security camera. I investigated the crime scene thoroughly. But the only place the culprit could have escaped to was the Space Museum corridor. There weren't any other secret doors or anything. So that leaves us with no other conclusion to draw but that Athena Sykes was the culprit. What could the answer be? Was there really no other escape route? But hold on a second, what if... Where did those mysterious leaves we saw in the corridor come from? Where is there a clue to the culprit's real escape route? I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into boarding lounge 2. Oh? Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched after the bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time, which is exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for a culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look on your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well then, Mr. Wright, do tell. Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides boarding lounge 2? Well... outside.
Take that!
We found something odd while investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. Namely, a few dead leaves on the floor. Considering where dead leaves come from, they point us to exactly where the culprit escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Ah! Do you mean? Yup, well, the Space Museum was in motion just beyond the corridor safety door. Was an alternative place that the culprit could have used to escape. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was... the outside. The area outside the Space Center. The killer actually touched grass. Unlike all of you people, you need to touch grass. You're freaking insane. Not really. That's actually pretty reasonable. Do you know how impossible that would be? That corridor is level with the 3rd floor. Even if the culprit tried to leap to the outside wall of the Space Center building, they would fall to their death. Okay, but like, here's a list of ways that it would not have happened. They had a ladder. They had a parachute. Well, about those two is what I think, but like, those are the most reasonable.
Objection!
Ordinarily, yes, but after the bombing incident, the culprit could make use of a certain item. And what item was it exactly, Mr. Wright? Alright, this is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall of the main building. Where's the... yeah, there it is, the emergency ladder.
Take that!
An emergency ladder? There was an emergency ladder in the floor's floor robotics lab, and it was used that day after the explosion to help evacuate people. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down to ground level. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't even have to be that same ladder. It could be a variety of safety ladders, because I assume there's more than one. It's a large building. They have to have more than one. Recall that the launch pads were switched after the ladder was lowered. The corridor would have passed by the ladder while the pads were being switched. And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. And leapt into the ladder. What? Who would have imagined? Well, the people writing this game clearly. Order, order in the court. Well, an alternative escape route seems to have emerged. Which means someone other than Miss Sykes could have been the culprit, right?
Objection!
Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Wright? Your theory has so many holes it would Swiss cheese to shame. Alright then, name one. I have here detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, the distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is... a full 20 feet. 20 feet? You're pulling my leg, right? In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet. That's more. What's more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place, an unstable ladder. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's a basic survival instinct. An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. Or even freeze in fear and not jump at all. I know that I would be in the fetal position because I have a terrifyingly... like a terrifyingly serious fear of heights. Like, debilitating even.
Objection!
But the culprit had just murdered someone. They were in an ordinary state of mind. Well, maybe not that debilitating, but depending on the type of height, it really serious.
Objection!
Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? They could have waited for the switch to be completed and escaped to boarding lounge 2.
Objection!
Because there was a security camera in boarding lounge 2. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way.
Objection!
In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until things settled down, and then blended in with the other people after the museum was opened. That's a good point. But you claim that despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap, and all in the brief moment the corridor and ladder passed by each other. That's also a good point. They would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If the timing was off or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. I mean, not instant. It's 50 feet. It would be like a couple of seconds until they fall to the floor and then, like, you know, end up splattered everywhere. Arguably. What kind of person would attempt something like that? That mind freak guy, you know, the magician? Stop bringing up good boys, Edward! This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. Why do you always have to point out every flaw? Mr. Edwards, right? That does sound pretty insane. The culprit would have to be someone who feels no fear like a stuntman. But everyone feels fear on some level. Right? Wait a minute. Aha, I've got it this time. I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternate escape route. Oh, can you now? This proves the possibility of a person who could have used this alternative escape route. The Phantom Physique profile.
Take that!
What's that, Mr. Wright? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Oh god, we're getting to the ableism. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear? Right? You can't be serious. Without the constraint of fear, he could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Just as you or I could do a broad jump on the ground without the slightest fear. This subject could make a 20-foot leap, 50 feet up in the air. He could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So you're saying that to a person without fear, the alternative route would be quicker and eliminate the chance that they'd be spotted? That's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. Wright. But was there such a person there at the scene? Yes, the Phantom, the mysterious shadowy figure who keeps popping up. Oh dear. The Phantom again. I knew the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Terran as well. However, now it's all clear. Wait, what do you mean you didn't know if it was connected? I'm sorry, what do you mean you didn't know if he was connected? Clearly he was connected! He's the person who actually called about the bombing in the... Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Phoenix? The Phantom is the one who not only bombed the space center but also killed Mr. Terran. What? Edward, you're back. He's gonna get all twisted up. You're gonna get a hunchback too. Order in the court. Order, I say. Mr. Wright, please continue. There were just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you may ask? It can only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. So then this Phantom is the one who killed Clay? But who is he? This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background for who knows how fucking long. Could this unidentified international spy be? Right, this escape route must have been part of the Phantom's plan from the start. That was tricking Director Cosmos and switching the launch pods. The bomb on the second floor was meant to make the elevator stairs, the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted the bombs where he did. Yes, I think you're right. But it doesn't explain this one last thing. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why wouldn't they have used ladders? Why would they have used ladders in the other rooms? The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. He couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. So you mean the Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used? That's right. Who could it be? Wait a minute. I just realized the obvious. Guys, I realized the obvious. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. God, again with that line. We get it. Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told to by the detective leading the... Did you just realize, Phoenix? I'm sorry, I'm just so tired. It's clearly fake bright. Like, at this point, I'm just so tired. It's just like, yeah, we know, it's that guy. We know. We know, Phoenix. Like, we've been new. This game is not subtle about itself. You gotta be kidding me. You figured it out, right? You know who the Phantom is. You're making that stupid face you make when you figure out stuff. Stupid. Yes, I do. Who is it? Who killed Clay? A mystery spy known as the Phantom is none other than... You're 33! I love a 10-year-old gap. Anyway. Problematic age gap. After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the 4th floor, he had a very specific objective in mind. I do appreciate the, that building back there has, like, no textures. I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Hi, Aura, again. His objective was to secure his own escape route. We lowered an emergency ladder from 4th floor window and escaped that way. Once everybody else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter. This is a detective you all know. It's even the lead detective on the current case. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his side profile says he's without emotion.
Take that!
Hi. What are you saying? You mean the Phantom is Detective Bobby Fulbright? Exactly, we were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom. Why are you all so surprised? It's kind of obvious. Order in the court! Mr. Wright, how could this be? That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the 4th floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. The second is that he directed everybody to the basement shelter via this ladder. Verily, it was all a part of his plan to create an escape route. After Detective Fulbright saw that the ladder was lower from the robotics lab, which, like, he could have lowered a bunch more ladders, and then there was at least like if he had more ladders around, there was less of a chance of him, you know, not getting to the right ladder. Like, there were choices for him to jump if he didn't, like, manage at the right time. But I guess that's a dumb thing to think, that, you know, you would just pull all of the ladders. Good for it. He went to the lounge where he killed Clay Terran and escaped into the Space Museum. The museum started moving slowly, so he waited for the right time, got a running start. And just as the corridor was passing the ladder, he leaped onto it. I don't believe it. That adult padded detective did all that. Well, was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought... Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name, I'm Bobby Fulbright. The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase, it's injustice we trust. Then, his concern for Simon was also just a one big act? Yeah, clearly. I swear to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. That monster killed Clay. He had me completely fooled. Come to think of it, he's the one who brought that bloodstained lighter to court too. This scumbag even made me turn on Athena. Damn it, how the hell did I fall for all that? Well, Apollo, because you're written really dumb this game. For him to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright. Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. The court will take a short recess and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand. Oh, God fucking damn it. Hydration. December 20th, 5:13 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 5. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, I... Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight. You got it, boss. Do you come to apologize? Do you come back with your tail between your legs, dragging yourself on the floor like a dog? Sorry, he's so stupid. I'm a little angry at him. Apollo! Well, this is awkward. Athena, can you do me a favor? Huh? What is it? Could you Punch me, please.
What? Why should I do that?
Because I should have believed in you. And also, you know, I punched Mr. Right that one time when he betrayed my trust with fake evidence. Maybe if I get a punch on the face, that will help me. That will, you know, fix my brain that has become kind of stupid. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. I'm really sorry that I didn't trust. Ouch!
That'd be such a dope. I was really touched by what you did.
Now what are you talking about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. What is fate without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her.
You took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how could I punch a true friend like you, Apollo? I'm just gonna slap you 35 times. That's funnier.
You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago.
Exactly. Let her slap him.
It's funnier. Thanks, Athena. And thanks for waking me up to reality again. Yes, I know now who to call if I ever get sleepy in court. It looks like you have some promising young people working under you. Edward? Boyfriend? Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself, and they're not afraid to keep me in line. Anyway, I have some very good news. Honor Blackwell has surrendered, and the hostages have been set free.
Trucy and all the others? Oh, thank goodness!
Miss Blackwell said she had something she needed to do. So I granted her special permission to do what she must. I wonder what it is.
Miss Blackwell, speak of the devil! Everybody's favorite toxic lesbian.
I didn't come to apologize if that's what you're thinking. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you.
Midara!
You'd better not be here to complain about something. Miss Blackwell, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the core system is our fault. Yes, it's true the courts are filled with incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me.
Bizarra, does this mean you're starting to trust the system again?
No, of course not. Be quiet, hunk of junk. It's just, I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took make this killer down. Leave it to us. We'll get him. So I guess that means he's starting to trust us, at least. Aura. Simon, I'm so glad both you and the princess were clear of all suspicion. Do you still hate her? Of course I still hate her. Shut the fuck up. And it's all thanks to me and my robots. You better be grateful. I never imagined you would go that far. Though you always were extreme. But I don't recall ever requesting your help. As close as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the slammer. I just hope you're not the prosecutor for my trial. You'd probably give me the death penalty. You know me all too well. I'm pretty sure he cannot be the prosecutor for your trial because you're literally related by blood. You're first grade related. Like, you're not legally allowed to do that. I'm pretty sure in most places. I don't know how it works in other countries, but I'm pretty sure that that's a limitation here. Like, you cannot be related like that. I guess love can take on a variety of expression, including stunted in their case. Phoenix, what the fuck are you talking about? At least they're talking to each other. Unlike you and Edward for like 2 games. But I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. Though because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the sticks just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aura. I'm sorry it caused you so much anguish. Simon. That was a very violent sniffle. I'm so sorry. She seems like the kind to ugly cry. I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that. Aura. Alright, that's enough of that. Bailey, take me to the detention center. And if you whack my balls, I swear to God I'm gonna fucking stab you. What Miss Blackwell did was inexcusable. But it's clear she did it out of love for her brother. I mean, to be fair, she didn't kill any of the hostages, so I'm not saying it's fine, but there was no actual dead person involved. No one died, just people got traumatized for like a couple of decades. So it's probably okay. I still can't wrap my mind around Detective Fulbright being the Phantom. I can't believe he killed Clay. Right, and murder my mentor, which brought him great distress upon little Athena. Chief Prosecutor. Yes? I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this trial? Why? I wish to claim the Phantom's head by my own hand. Oh, that was my plan all along. After all, it's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. Edward, it's highly unconventional for a man who was accused and then got sent to the slammer, the literal slammer for murder, and had a death sentence like a couple of hours ago, to be prosecuting either. The writing in this game is gonna it's gonna make me lose years of my life, decades, if you will. Sir, the formal paperwork has yet to be filled, but actually it's filed. I always forget that there's a difference with that. But you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity and uncover the truth by your own hand. Wait, he kept his badge? Wouldn't he need to retake a bar exam for this? You know, to continue being a prosecutor? Because he was in jail for 7 years. Like, wait a second, he didn't lose his badge? Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Phoenix loses his badge. And he, you know, he doesn't work as a lawyer for like 7 years because he never retakes the bar exam for a variety of reasons. Blackwell gets sent to jail for murder and they never took away his prosecutor badge? He's still legally allowed to do this? Like, since, like, I mean, I get it if it's like a... See, the logic here that I don't get is like, clearly he was allowed to prosecute while in jail for special reasons. But like, he's not in jail anymore. He's no longer... Like, he's been acquitted of this. So, legally speaking, he spent 7 years in the joint. Wouldn't that time, technically, and the fact that he committed a murder, or they thought he committed a murder, disqualify him from having his badge? And then, like, the fact that he's prosecutor here is like without his badge and it's like a special occasion kind of situation, and then now that he's no longer, you know, in the slammer, he has to retake whatever exams or tests or whatever to get his badge back because clearly he lost it in the 7 years he was in the joint. How does this make any sense? Like, Phoenix presents fake evidence once on accident, and he gets disbarred, and Blackwell goes to jail for murder, and he still keeps his badge. Enough that this happens like this. I'm just... The logic in this game is so fucking stupid! I'm gonna need some support. I'm much obliged. I'm not. The day to part with this has come at last. Chief Prosecutor, could you? I mean, could he? Does he have the key? Really? They couldn't animate, like, the things falling? How long have I waited? Maybe it's a sense of freedom, but even the air seems fresher, the light brighter. And I will relish lashing that blackguard fool right to shreds without mercy. I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. That was also a very violent sniffle. I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet. After all, we still got a trial to finish. It's okay to cry, Athena, I promise. Just don't sniffle like that again, it's kinda disgusting. Prosecutor Blackwell, Mr. Wright, please avenge Clay's death for me. Why are you talking about Apollo? You're coming to the defense bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me now, can she? She's a defendant. That leaves you, Apollo. But, are you sure you want me? It's not like I've been in this game a lot. I took a leave of absence and everything. I mean, you do need to heal those wounds of yours, but otherwise... Well, our office is pretty sure-handed, and you're all I've got. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Apollo. Athena, I can say it with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence, and now we're going to prove it to the world. Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it.
So, you won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right?
Right, because I'm fine now.
The bandages too? Apollo, what about your bandages? You're wearing an explosion and debris fall on your fucking body. Would he have killed them to prepare an, like, model without the eye patch but with the bandages? This man was in an accident. He needs help. Now this is the Apollo I know. Welcome back, Apollo. Wait, what about your injuries? Don't worry, I'm okay, I'm just dying. He's fine. He's not fine! He was in an explosion the other day. He was frozen today. Nobody's gonna get that reference. It's almost time for the trial to restart, though. It looks like you have things well in hand. Yep. I should head back to the prosecutor's office. But why? I want to look into a few things, namely... the first people on the scene 7 years ago, the facial data registered by the robot, and Detective Fulbright's background. That's great, Edward, thanks. We're still, you know... up for tonight? Yes, right, we're still having dinner together. Why are you asking? I just wanted to make sure, you know, with the Trucy things, Trucy can come to dinner. Jesus Christ. Right, she's practically my daughter too. Shut up. I expect to be repaid with a victory, right? Now if you'll excuse me, I'll see you when dinner comes. Which will be in like about... well, it's like 3 PM, I would say around 4 hours, give or take. 5. I'm being Trucy, for the love of God. I miss her. Okay, you two all set to go. Please ignore the fact that I was talking to my boyfriend. You bet I am. Let's do this. You know, Edward really needs to start working on the whole adopting Trucy too. Those two need to get married at some point. When Japanifonia makes it legal. This is it, the final battle. Phoenix is not the final battle, there's another case after this one. It's a DLC case, but it's another case. The murder of Polo's friend. The courtroom bombing incident. And the case that ushered in the dark age of the law 7 years ago. It's not even the only case that happened. The dark age of the law technically started like 14 years ago easily, if not longer, because Excelsius Winner exists. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. Not really. It's not even the only person responsible. I love how the mainline games do not acknowledge investigations in the slightest. Like, the mainline games completely ignore all of the stuff that happens in investigation that explains so much about the rest of the series, and it's just like, okay, sure, whatever. Oh god, it's 5:23 PM. That means that in 3 hours, Phoenix and Edward are gonna have dinner together, and Trust is gonna be there. She needs some parental support after everything that happened. December 20th, 5:27 PM, District Court, corner number 4. I thought it was earlier. Let us now reconvene. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has never been more ready. You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted it. Now that you mention it. Although back then I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. Phoenix! You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've grown a lot. Well, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. You still got that ego of his, though. Phoenix! Look who's talking! Prosecutor Blackwell, with the 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place. Yes, I guess we can keep the chit-chat for later. Bailiff, please bring in the witness immediately and remember to whack his balls. I know this is not an official trial technically, but still. Even with those handcuffs off, Prosecutor Blackwell seems to be pretty much the same. 7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easily, I guess. You know what they said? 7 years in the joint will make you a fucking asshole. Ha 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 ha! Bobby Fulbright is here! I was seated on the stairs, so here I am. Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony? Yup, because there is only one reason why I've been called. And that is because it's time for justice! And justice we trust!
Objection!
You can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey. He's acting exactly the same as always. Tell me about it. He must be feeling awfully confident. Alright, if you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. Alright, fine. You want me to prove my reaction test? I can certainly do that! Really? That's what your testimony is called? Ha ha ha! I am the very embodiment of justice itself! I would have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments! And this bit about the escape route is only a theory! A game theory! You don't have any proof! What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter we have placed on it. So you say the suspicions against you are completely false, and that the defendant is the real culprit. That's right, Mr. Lawyer Escape Route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto the ladder. We don't have proof. You're correct about that. However, you don't need any proof for your claim either. Yeah, I guess you're right. But you can't define justice with evidence. Who can't define it anyway? Justice just is.
Objection!
That is the worst. Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. Yeah, please don't throw that book on me. Tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up a stupid pun for him. Let's just try not to lose focus, alright? I'm also tired. But my justice is crystal clear. What's not clear are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence!
Magnus' reaction to that. Enough of your rubbish, Fulbright. If you have any ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Prosecutor Blackwell! Prosecutor Blackwell looks torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner after all. Much as he's an annoying asshole. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. The suspicions against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only suspicions. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anybody have any objections? That's fine, Your Honor. Now ask away and don't hold back. Oh, well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Yay, finally. We're gonna be done with this bullshit.
Hold it!
My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger. But what we have against Miss Sykes, though, is not just reasoning but solid evidence. And it's called the lighter, with Miss Sykes' fingerprints on it in the victim's blood. Yes, that's true, but wait, Detective Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial. If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright right on, especially about the lighter. He's right, but what exactly should I ask about? Good question. The position wouldn't matter much. Like, there aren't a lot of ways to hold a lighter anyway. The number of prints, though. So how many prints were found exactly? 3! The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of our right hand. Your Honor, that is an important statement. Could we please have it added to my testimony? You got it. You beat me to it. Be it investigating or testifying, speed is the key. Where was it? Left hand.
Objection!
You say the prints were from a right hand, is that correct? That's right, very clear prints. But that just doesn't add up. What doesn't add up? According to Miss Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, this person held a lighter in their left hand. Oh? So here's the dilemma before us.
Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left?
You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it?
Your Honor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness claims don't even hold water.
Detective Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation for this. I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. Then why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? I've got it. What have you got, Detective? The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror. Go on. Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of Party Lounge 1, wasn't she?
I believe so. If you mean the little window in the back on to the right of the room.
That's right, and across the room on the opposite wall. It's a large mirror.
I don't remember seeing it. So you're saying...
Yes, the culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror. I see. In that case, right and left would have been reversed, wouldn't they? Now you see. Now do you see? That's the power. That's the logic of pure justice.
Objection!
But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection.
Silence!
Right, Donna, you'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it.
That's right. Besides, the lighter could have been in the left hand.
And why not?
Miss Blackwell said she saw an air template on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter.
You're right, there's no emblem on the other side.
Exactly as blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. If the culprit had held the lighter in their left hand, they would have covered the emblem. What's more, this is the kind of lighter you flicked open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit had held it in their left hand with the emblem out invisible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they had held it in the right hand, they could easily open it and light it. This all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in the right hand.
No! Come back, my beautiful contradiction!
It appears you planted a flower that bears no fruit. See how it withers before my flower of justice.
Gustav, he's managed to discredit almost everything I proved up to this point.
Injustice we trust. Now do you see, I'm not this phantom you were talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just a figment of your imagination. Oh, it's so sad, it's so very sad, but I'm afraid Miss X is the culprit.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is solely on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that?
Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an emblem on both sides of the lighter?
I knew it, you're lying, detective.
Pardon me?
You mean... Yes, my bracelet reacted to his statement about the emblem. He's definitely hiding something big. I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out.
You see so, no? Why you to use that cheat of yours again?
It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell. I just have really powerful eyes.
Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on then.
Yeah, Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently.
Okay, Apollo, you're up. Here goes then. Detective Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? Alright, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The art emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand. Oh, god damn it. Oh god, the thing moved and I noticed the goddamn there. God damn. Okay, we're gonna have to wait until the entire line passes by. God damn it. Like, I assume it would be like the scar. Like, from getting stabbed in the hand. But it's this thing, I guess.
Gotcha!
Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster. Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. But why? You're not making any sense. You can't just... This still undoes your toe, Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you? What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell! I'm not so sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackwell insists, it must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter. Oh, now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Let's check every inch of this thing. Well, I guess we're gonna have to examine the no, not this one. The emblem first, since we're so, you know, we care so much about it. So this is the ad emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy? Oh, hey, look at this. The emblem is actually some kind of button. Whoa, it transformed into something. That's like a minigun. You use a lighter minigun. What the fuck are you? What the fuck? A handle, a trigger. This is what I think it is. There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun. Ah, what? Judge, this is a court of law. You work with homicides. The fuck are you being dramatic about? A gun, so that's it. Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial when Director Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a .10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. It looks like this is a gun that fired at the scene. I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun! So when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster, that's right, whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person can get their hands on unless they're very crafty or they own a 3D printer. In fact, I say it's extremely in the domain of elite spies. I wouldn't go that far, Apollo. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. There's nothing for me to explain. I don't know the lighter could transform. I didn't know, don't worry about it. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum and then I brought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mention the Earth emblem, you touch your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun.
Accuse me all you want, but where is your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun?
Not exactly.
And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes' prints. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene. It would appear that the detective is right. Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this, now that we are where we are, I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution side. The person who fired the gun at Director Cos was in the lounge after the incident. And the person Miss Blackwell saw holding the lighter. And the person who murdered Mr. Terran. And the person who bombed the Space Center. The defense of Athena Sykes. The praise on the lighter are the size of proof.
No!
Now do you see? A man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair.
Hydration. Remember to drink your oiter, people.
The evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt. Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackwell?
Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright claims stand firm. But calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as a prosecutor.
Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
It says the man who wears sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you'll get. Also, you know how many hours it takes me to do my spikes? Asshole. I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes' for yours.
Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo.
It's just, if the prints on the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself.
You mean you think this lighter might be forged evidence?
Yes, Phoenix, that has been my theory since the beginning of the situation. The second they introduced the lighter, I told you that it was fake evidence. I knew that it fucking was, and I was fucking right, because it's clearly fake evidence, because of course, what else would it be? That's right, it could be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely think of a few things.
It is indeed! Have a look at this! What's this? A lighter.
Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge.
Ah, yes, I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift.
If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? Well, we're probably being lied about the owner of the prints. Are they really Athena's fingerprints? They definitely match her print data. But what about the data itself? Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and print data. Isn't that correct?
Yes, what about it?
I am now. You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data? But I have to wonder, was the data you used official?
Maybe Mr. Right. Are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated? I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints using the official sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity! There's no need for such antics!
Silence!
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. Very well then. Bailiff! Bring the prints and wax some balls. I don't care which ones. It appears that the official data is here. Thank you, Honorable Barrett. Please don't kill me. And the results? It's just as the defense claims. This proves that the prints and the lighter do not belong to the defendant. Ah! Yes! Fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Terran.
Fucking called it.
Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter? I see. Come to think of it. Wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's friends? I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. Are you two that this is his fingerprints? You could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood. After which you wiped the blood off his hand. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data. Oh, to put the blame on Miss Sykes. This ploy must have been to distract us from the Phantom who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit. So does this mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom? Remember the killer's escape route? No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used that escape route. Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny slivers where you stand. Alright, I'll talk. I confess. I am not the Phantom.
Silence!
It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. An undercover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me. Judge, please. I'm the one who usually doesn't have their, head out of the gutter, please. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright. That's right, I was working to track down the Phantom! But sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. What?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mystery person Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbucks saw?
It was the Phantom, I tell you. All I did was help him by having that emergency ladder lower for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter?
That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime of Athena Sykes was just another one of the Phantom's orders. And you expect me to buy that? Oh, right. What was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order. Actually, I have to apologize to you too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. He ordered me to get back that psych profile you have on him. So he sent a bastard of his son to tell me this past year for this here. I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. A pawn of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. Enough, alright. Just sell us the Phantom sewage entity. I don't know, he was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. There's a number of organizations that want him dead. I people believe I was the Phantom. I could be killed on the spot. Why I bet even now? There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. With the selling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper's shot in this courtroom.
Oh god, please, please tell me there's gonna be a sniper and he's gonna get shot in the face.
Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. You really think he's going to lie his way out of it now? Yes.
Sorry, I had a yawn. Had a sleep.
But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright, if we can't find a flaw in his logic. He's right. After we come all this way, we can't let Fulbright wriggle free now. There, I finally told the truth. Now I hope you see how foolish it was to think that I was a Phantom. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right? I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom.
What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's a Phantom!
Silence!
Evidence is everything, right, Anna? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom. Yes, as I recall, the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence. I've known Fulbright here for a year now. And all this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. It's actually been kind of a pain in the fucking ass. I don't believe his efforts were a lie. But Prosecutor Blackwell! This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me, he actually became quite a nuisance, really. Ah, Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me! Please tell me Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by this big 40. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that? Yes! Thank you! Oh, thank you!
I get why people ship them, but also I couldn't care less. I'm here for the age cap.
Such a bond of trust is a rare and beautiful thing. In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved. I can now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence. Ha 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 ha. Very good, I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over, everything will clear up, and Miss Sykes will go free as well.
Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away. I know, but... what do I do? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is a Phantom. Is it? Is he going to get away just like that?
Now, if you'll excuse me, Magnus, investigation awaits! And with that... I'm off!
The defense. No, wait. Not the defense. The defendant feels like it's not time for a verdict yet and would like to see this trial continue.
What? But I was just about to declare your innocence on all charges.
It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey, Apollo, think you could scooch over?
Athena, what are you doing? Hope we don't get held in contempt of court.
I have some questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you?
Of course I am, and I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Athena, where are you going with these questions? I love Apollo. He's just like, why does this happen to me? He's just like, why am I here? Why does this happen to me? Why do I get so little space in my side? Why does this happen to me? Why am I here? Boss, why does this happen? I hate it. He's so done with this. Even he knows.
I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all.
What does that mean?
We may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie.
Steed, with your special ability, we just might be able to stop him.
Your Honor, the detective have been deeply traumatized by our accusations.
Yes, well, even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow.
If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him?
Ha 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 ha, hee hee hee, ho ha 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 ha. Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting? Alright, I think you better have that counseling. Not you too! You've been making bad remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Such as you're an undercover investigator and your family has been taken hostage. I fear you might have finally lost it. But I thought you believed me! Oh, you amuse me so. What's going on here?
That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon.
I knew you would catch on, Athena.
Oh, mind filling me in here? Since when are you using first names with each other? Hehe. Guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright, because he knew I'd notice if there was a lack of emotions like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen, I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two were working together just now? Young love. So annoying.
Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart.
You got it. Time to check the instant replay. Richard, mon ami? Let's do this.
Stop Frenching. That was the last French you're allowed for the entire game. I know there's an extra chapter, that's why I'm saying that. Nothing. 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 Okay. Even with all of his over-the-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotion at all.
It's just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom psych profile. Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom. What's going on?
Wait, hold it. What do you think you're doing, detective? Me? I am not doing anything.
He's trying to hack into the mood matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this.
Ah! Fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Ha 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 ha! Sorry about that! As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking! More like as a spy.
Thanks, Prosecutor Blackwell. There, now that you can't hack me anymore, I dare you to try to hide your lack of emotions from us.
Ha 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 ha! Lack of emotion, what are you talking about? Of course I have feelings! As a matter of fact, you wounded me very deeply with that accusation!
What's going on? All of a sudden I'm getting an overwhelming happy reading. Oh, but he's literally crying as a river over there.
Oops, my mistake. How about this? Ah!
Yeah, because now he's angry all of a sudden.
Was he trying to pull? Like as not, it would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. It's just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation.
Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right? You people, you know, if this is a real world, this would be really offensive. Precisely, which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he's controlling his emotions. Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You are correct. It's a result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know. More like for spies. Seriously. But I wonder why he suddenly showed several strong emotions. Wait a minute, I think I know. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, detective. Ha ha ha, feeling I'm trying to hide, that's a good one. You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have emotions. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess. Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right?
No, analyze away. But I will say it again, I am not the Phantom. And be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect. Because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do.
God, you're so annoying. God, he's so... Okay. Oh hey, the sadness is consistent. Yeah, it's the only consistent one. I found it! I found the one emotion you're truly feeling.
What?
Hidden in the middle of that chaotic storm is the one emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock, you felt a fear that wouldn't fade.
Fear, huh? A fear that a man with hardly any emotions feel, huh?
And it was a response to the moon rock. Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because you failed to steal it, you lost it. Well, it probably is a, you know, the identity thing. Of course, that's it.
Enough, Fulbright. You said us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know, he was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believe I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why even now? There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all.
Detective Fulbright, I think I know what you would feel afraid. You are afraid that the Moonrock will somehow reveal your identity. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. Though certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid.
Me afraid? I don't know what you're talking about.
So there really is something about the Moonrock that would reveal his identity.
Apparently so.
Wait a minute, maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the Moonrock, but more like he had to take it with him. Because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity.
Hold it!
Wait! Where do you think you're going? It's illegal.
Me, I'm not going anywhere.
Is it just me, or was he going to use that we watch thing to try to get away?
How many more of those toys does he have?
And where can I get one myself? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this call right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the Moonrock?
Injustice we trust, not emotion, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. That way we laugh.
And what was that just now? But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from the psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth.
It's all just a waste of time. All your effort and analysis are no purpose. And now, in this dark age of the law, nobody would believe your claim that it's effective. In an era where evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof?
Well, feelings are a lot more reasonable than fake evidence most of the time. Like, you cannot stop people from feeling things. It's not like it's like a, you know... what's the machine called, you know, for the lying detector? Like, they have a specific name, but it's the lying detectors. Like, lying detectors are actually just fake. Like, that's pseudoscience, basically. They don't actually work. But like these, you're analyzing emotional responses meet testimony, so arguably you would find something there. It's not necessarily consistent, but I would argue it's more consistent than a lie detector, if simply because a lie detector is just about your, like, heartbeat. Like, that's what it does to check if you're lying or not. Like, you can lie to the lie detector and pass it just by being calm. Like, if you're calm, if you can maintain your, you know, your heartbeat and, like, yourself calm, like, you don't, you know, stress yourself about it, like, you can very easily bypass a lie detector test. Like, it's not actually hard. People do it all the time. It's why it's not a good thing to use, because it's a pseudoscience.
And where exactly is your proof that I fear the Moonrock anyway?
Well, I admit I don't have any conventional proof, but I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits.
Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery.
This is so dramatic for something that does not deserve to be this dramatic. Like, I insist, this is so dramatic for something that is so not dramatic to me. All I hear is this trust?
As you can see, the people are on my side. Because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine.
But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people.
Uh-oh, he's got Athena defending herself. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed a new life into the courtroom. It has fed the hearts of many witnesses and has been key in getting to the truth. Ha 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 ha, what nonsense! Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock. I see. Very well, I will give the opinion of this court. In a trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence is.
But Your Honor!
Hee 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 ho 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 ha 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 ha. There, you see, nobody believes you and your trumped up charges. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analysis can contribute to making the truth clearer. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already. Surely you jest.
So does this mean you will accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor?
Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. That is the court's opinion on this matter.
And that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Fandom, you will tell this court the reason for your fear.
Analytical psychology, my fears! Fine! I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. Hee 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 ho 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 ha 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 ha. Why am I laughing like this? I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? Not at all! So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice.
Yeah. Justice we trust.
And there you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, you sound convinced enough. So does any two-bit corn artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. Huh. The Phantom is like the mist. No flesh. No words. My sword alone cannot cut it, right, Honor? With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable phantom fellow to the other world together. You and I, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Phoenix, you're not the character that matters in this situation. Why is Athena not the one responsible for this trial?
We have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts. Indeed. According for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I get back to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction.
Blackwell, you're not even the first prosecutor who has been convicted of murder. You're not the first prosecutor who has been convicted of murder, and actually, the last time that it happened, it was true. He actually did commit the murder. Like, why are we taking these guys so seriously? Like, was he like, I don't know, the Edward of his generation or some shit? Like, why? Like, I don't understand. I bear part of the responsibility as well, for being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result. Phoenix, you're not the only, like, lawyer in this country, or in this district. Like, I need a smoker. I need a weed smoker to deal with my feelings right now. I need to actually get high because otherwise I can't. This is so stupid.
The two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the dark age of the law. And it is also our burden to cut away the full spectre we created, is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the fate of the people. Hey, 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 ho, 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 ha, 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 ha. Trust, understanding, fragile ideas of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can't truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing. Fulbright, what are you, a Project Boon character?
Objection!
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies always. God damn, dude. Like, this has a seriousness of, like, I don't know, a game that is not this game.
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. Of course, as the knife the Phantom used to click like Aaron. That's right, and the exact same type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. Yes, that was discussed earlier, as I recall. He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes. But I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you? I did, I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Miss Sykes then stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding. It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock. And he was afraid that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene. You mean if we run the analysis now, we'd know who the Phantom is? Ha 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 ha, yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately the moon rock in question is missing. And maybe so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail. You can? Of course not. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me! Ah! What's this court needs? It's a bully-free zone! The infamous sword of the beguiling bluff. It searches without compare. Come now, raid with me, and shows you so finally cuts. Your Honor, this is an outrage! Oh, I mean, this is an outrage! Ah! Go on, Raidono. Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, you're right. Here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime? Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center by then. Oh, that it is pipes of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle a winner or leap through those checkpoints. Does this mean that the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center? In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible! And why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab, but the moon rock was never found. How could I forget about that? A sad but true fact. We still haven't a grasp on how it was done. But the Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether. There's no way it just disappeared. Logical evidence tells us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him while he left the lab. Yet a thorough police search didn't turn up anything.
And he never turned up in the 7 years after that either. The Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix. Think! How did a moonrock vanish from the robotics lab? Oh, can you or can you not show what happened to the moonrock, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. What? Oops, sorry, I meant... What? In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moonrock disappear from the crime scene? It was a capsule.
Take that!
That's a help capsule, right? The one that went up with the hot one rocket.
He couldn't carry the rocket, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day. Yes, and the team must have loaded it onto the Hope space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, then the moonrock would have been launched up into space along with the rocket. Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the moonrock was... Exactly! The Phantom got rid of the moonrock in the most cosmic way he knew how. I'm going to send that moonrock to the one place not yet touched by capitalism. Space! I'm so glad I could say that. It was out there in the depths of space, aboard the Hope space probe. Whoa. What? Order in the court! I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the hard one anyway. The villain used his primary objective to conveniently kill two birds with one stone. That's right, he planned for the moonrock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity. But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later, with the capsule in tow. If we analyze the blood on the moonrock, it should make one thing crystal clear: that you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. So he killed Clay just so he could get the moonrock back. I believe so. His original assignment may have been just to sabotage the hut too, but at the same time, he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. That's why he went to the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself so he didn't get the capsule. Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung out that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. This is so funny, you make me laugh, you really do! Boy, he's totally out of whack now. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why did you just admit it now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I am not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes, a trap. Now I'm not so sure what to think. I suppose if the Phantom is a spy worth his soul, the trap is not out of the question.
Objection!
But in that case, you could say anything is a trap. That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framing to taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe that investigation is in order.
Silence!
Further investigation, more like plotting your escape, but no more. I will bring you to justice myself as I must, here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackwell! Hey, you guys aren't really. Damn it, I wanted to see Simon kill this guy. Edward!
God fucking damn it, you ruined my time. You ruined my anime moment. I wanted to see Simon kill him. You ruin my life, Edward. Every single day. Every single day you ruin my life. How could you do this to me?
It looks like I made it just in time.
Edward, I miss you, boyfriend.
I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts. Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity? You might say that I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered in the robot's recognition systems. But none of them look the least bit like Detective Fulbright. That's not good. There's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackwell, you'd best brace yourself. Uh-oh. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead. Huh? What was that supposed to mean? An unidentified body was found a year ago. Has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. And does this mean? Yes, the man there is an impostor. Amogus! Pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. Oh god damn it, I don't have the Amogus sound. I should have prepared a soundboard for this. I'm supposed to be preparing the soundboard for when I start fucking the 100 line, and I forgot. I needed my Amogus sound. My Amogus sound. Anyway, Amogus. An imposter! Then this man, who in the world is he? He's an Amogus. Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you. Oh. What the? No! His face! Look what you did to my mask. Mask? What is the meaning of this, witness? Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. Wait, but that's... Apple, it's me, Solomon Starbuck. Mr. Starbuck? But that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence.
Of course, no. The real Starbuck was aboard the hard one, which was said to be destroyed. Yeah, this is just another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want.
Not so fast. I have the Phantom Psych profile right here. If we compile a Psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove that you're the Phantom.
Who is it gonna be this time? It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase "the end justifies the means."
God, boys, those words.
I cannot accept just evidence here, Miss Sykes.
Professor means mask.
I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me the evidence.
Huh?
Time to take out the trash. Permanently.
How could you?
Now do you see how powerful the angels defy the means can be?
Silence.
Oh, pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's face. Ah, but that's the life of a hunger combination for you! My real face has no meaning or value to me at all. Or perhaps it really is the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. Huh. What must you see when you look in a mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not enough loaded waiter. Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Blackwell? That's right, I don't know who I am. I'm always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looked like. Or even what my personality was like. Okay, but you can't tell me that you don't know what your face looks like. It's a mask. You shower. You have to think of your mask to shower. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul. I left them all behind. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss. What's with this guy? Is he even still human? Phoenix, don't be ableist, okay? He's a human being. Even terrible monsters are human beings. Hitler, a human being. Stalin, a human being. You don't have to like that they're human beings. You can just realize that most monsters are just humans. And deal with the fact that that means that you could become a monster, and remember that you shouldn't. And now we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom. I believe there was blood on the moon rock in that capsule. This trope is use and reuse. Yeah, I know, but like at the very least, like if you're gonna use the, is this person even human anymore thing, at least be like the argument of like, oh, is this human who committed terrible atrocities a monster? Is like, yeah, no, he's still human. Like, I'm sorry. You don't have to like it. It's a human being. Can you not think in those terms? That's how fascism happens. Like, it only makes me think of the writing of like, for example, like, what was the game? Tactics Ogre? Or like Final Fantasy, or the Final Fantasy Tactics writing, where like the humanity of the villains is actually taken very seriously. And those stories are more serious because there's war, so like actual real full-blown atrocities happen. And it's just like, yeah, you know what, they're terrible human beings, but they're human beings at the end. This is just like, this is too serious for something that was never that serious. Like, this game is deeply unserious, and it tries to take it tries to make you take it seriously, and it doesn't work because it's deeply unserious. When, like, the other games were unserious in some aspects, but for the most part tried to keep the serious stuff serious, and tried to make you care about when it was serious. And here's like, I don't care when it's serious, because it's so unserious. Like, the unseriousness does not balance with the seriousness. This is just ridiculous. Like, you know what would have been interesting? You know what would have made me actually think that this was interesting? He doesn't take the mask and appears as someone else. He takes the mask and is the same, like, Kabuki mask. No, it wasn't Kabuki. It was the same No mask that he used to kill Athena's mom. Like, he kept it. Like, that would have been interesting. Like, yeah, it would immediately prove that he's a Phantom, but at this point, like, you know that he's a guy. Like, this is an argument that he's making to try to escape from it. Like, that would have been far more interesting, and we wouldn't be doing this bullshit. Like, I don't know. There's a bunch of things here that I just like... Come on, guys. Please. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright, your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore. Also, for the record, I kind of hate that Bobby Fulbright has been dead for a year, because I would find it more interesting. Like, my assumption was this fake Fulbright came in, killed Bobby Fulbright, like, in the interim between the last two cases, to get involved in this, to get, like, the Moonrock and whatever. I didn't expect this guy has been Bobby Fulbright for an entire year. Because, like, if you've been this guy, if you've been this character for an entire fucking year, how are you this bad at playing him? You've been here for a year. This is your life for a year. How do you not know how to play this character anymore, that I noticed immediately that it wasn't you the second we met in the Space Center? Because, like, it was obvious that he wasn't, like, acting normal. And it was immediately obvious that, yeah, no, this is not Bobby Fulbright. Like, this is not the same guy. So, or something really weird happened to this guy, but he's clearly not the same guy. Like, the reveal that he's been dead for a year makes it worse. Because I feel like it would have been way more interesting if at some point mid-trial, mid this section, they find actual Bobby Fulbright's body, freshly dead. Like, I don't know, he stashed it in a freezer or something. And then it's like, wait, but if Bobby Fulbright is there, then who are you? You know? Like, I don't know. There's a bunch of ways to do this that I find are more interesting, or at least more entertaining than what they're doing right now. And I'm just... Whatever. Your claims of phantom trap won't work anymore. Then why don't you bring this Moonrock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope Capsule. I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope Capsule is about to seal your... Fudge! It was a courtroom bombing from the other day. The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence and was blown to smithereens. It looks like you have finally caught on. Fall back to the defense for effort. But what a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion. So that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up. It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence. I can't believe it. How we really reached a dead end after coming all this way. Has the only evidence we have of this guy really been destroyed? How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent.
Objection!
And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer. I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright. At least put some weight behind your swings, right, Donna? I know, I'm trying! There's only one thing that cannot mask this menace, the Moonrock. But that was blown to bits in the corner moment. See, for example, that entire thing, I feel like it's too unserious for the level of seriousness that the game is trying to sell. And it was a perfect opportunity to use the sprite. You know that one? The one Phoenix had where he's like face down onto the practically on the desk, grabbing his hair and just like, what the fuck do I do with my life? Like, that's a pose that they use once in this game. You would think that they reuse it because it's like, it's the most, oh god, I fucked up, what the fuck do I do? Pose that Phoenix has, and they use it once for that other scene. It is like, what the fuck, dude? Come on.
But that was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny parts of little fragments still exist? Yes, and you can see that this is the solid moon rock there too. That strange black and yellow thing on this left side of the picture? Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's see your proof. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity? Where's my fucking... There it is.
Take that!
The bomb. Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom and the moon rock along with it? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity? Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on this photo taken after the bombing, specifically right here. Here.
Take that!
Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article about the hard one. Now, please note this strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock, and when we look at this photo of the bomb fragments, see how there is a rock-like object with the same coloration? Oh my! Yes, I see it. It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at all the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. A DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed the Phantom. Unbelievable. But that's impossible. A surprise to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let's have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too, Fulbright. Bailiff, contact the police department immediately and order the testing and whack everyone's balls. Everyone's? Everyone's! Prosecutor Blackwell, what do the test results show? There was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. The DNA test revealed. Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed. They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they? There's no use in trying to talk your way to read anymore. Admit it, you are the Phantom.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Huh? Don't you fucking dare. God damn it! Why? It was a pretty good objection too, don't you think? Fucking damn it. No, he's me. So, do you have an objection or no, Mr. Wright? Oh, no, not really, Your Honor. No, not you, Mr. Wright. I meant the witness, Mr. Wright. Could this trial get anybody insane? Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph and those just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was in the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove that they're the moon rock, right?
Objection!
Don't be absurd! Just compare the fragment with the rock in the newspaper article. Anybody can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration.
Objection!
But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be here. But you can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
But your blood was found on one of the fragments. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Actually, give me a second, I have to sneeze again. Okay, I'm back in business. Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? Yeah, also, why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago I tripped and fell in this very courtroom and was hurt pretty badly. Maybe that's how my blood found its way into a piece of rubble. Even he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. Yeah, but do you think anything's gonna happen about that? Do you think? And yet I suppose it's not completely out of the question. Yeah. I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought that the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're the last person I had to hear that from. Well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. And why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore and there's no sample data left either. So you see, short of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from the moon rock. Oh, no! There's really no way to prove it. Are you finally ready to throw in the towel?
Objection!
So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right, it was such a valuable rock too. A shame really, but it's lost to us forever. This rock is not completely lost. There's another piece of it, right here by your side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. We do? We do, even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet. It's true, Mr. Wright. Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing as usual. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. The piece of evidence that shows the original moon rock is completely lost is the booted moon rock here. Here. It's just about the only thing my mother left me with, our widget. Ah, this earring. Maybe she did love me in her own way. Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left with you a very important piece of evidence. She did? You're bluffing. You don't have anything of that kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because you have a moon rock of your own. Yeah! Ah, I forgot. You mean... Exactly, a gift from Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. Assistant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter, that fragment of her love. Will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. Until the next game, anyway. This is the defensive sample of the moon rock.
Take that!
That's your sample. This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from that original moon rock. What? All this time, it was right here all along. Yes, yes it was. No, it can't be. If the composition of the bomb fragments and the earring are found to be a match,
then it will prove beyond a shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results show that the blood of the fragments were yours, this means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide? I don't even have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. Fear. I don't feel fear. I left all of my emotions behind years ago.
Objection!
Every human feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. And I suppose you do. I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me. Couldn't get over the trauma of my past. I probably should have done therapy. Actually, I should have done therapy. What the fuck am I doing here? Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about my sex, I felt like I would collapse under that weight. But I wanted to trust her. I knew you could trust Mr. Right to uncover the truth, even though he screwed me over that one time years ago. Well, a year ago, and we haven't even talked about that, about what happened, which we probably should have. It was kind of a big deal. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself. How can I run from myself? When there's nothing inside, nothing at all. It feels like I'm wearing nothing at all, nothing at all. I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand, but people have emotions. It's just a fact of life, and some people can be weak sometimes, weak at times, not sometimes, at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another, so they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. This is so serious for this game. Without trusting others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? The fear inside of me is this. No. Oh god, his eyes. I'm afraid. I'm scared. I feel fear. You cannot drown yourself. Remove that mask and release your emotions. Confront your guilt head on. With your own true face. This is so serious for this game, I can't take it seriously. My own true face? No, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See, I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest. Can he still doing that with his eyes? Oh, I don't like this. Oh, they finally shot him. That's great. You know, that could have been a cool sequence if this was a better game. I'll give them that much. And they even hide it with the shot. Okay, yeah, no, you know what? That could have been a cool sequence if this was a better game. That was a cool sequence. It deserved a better game. Like, that was a really cool sequence. I hate this shit. The thing is that I like how it's present. Why kill that motherfucker? Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. But like, the thing is,
I really did enjoy that sequence. I like that it ends with the shot. I like that it doesn't show you his face. Like, that is actually a very good use of this entire trope. It deserves to be in a better game where that is justified. Because it's not. I get why, but I say, oh, no. See? Here's the deal. I think that you're right because it's not justified. Like, this entire setup, it's so well presented for something that doesn't justify it. Like, I understand the hate because it's not like, if this was a better game and the writing was much stronger, this would be a much better scene because it would be justified for it to end like this. As it is, it's just kind of like, okay, sure, question mark. The way they will never mention this shit. Oh yeah, they're never gonna mention this shit again, obviously, because the next game is gonna ignore that this happened, clearly. There's no actual closure on this. Yeah, of course, there's not. There's no closure on the Kristoff situation, so of course. A sniper attacking this very courtroom, it chills me to my bones. But the police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackwell, how is Detective Fulbright? I mean, his imposter doing? Amogus. This lucky fellow, the bullet didn't hit any vital organs. Oh, so he's not even dead. They didn't even kill him. That sucks. He appears to be in no danger of dying. Well, that was fortunate for all of us. The analysis of that final piece of evidence right down as admitted is in. The composition of Miss Sykes' hearing and the fragment with the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. The murders and bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing of Courtroom number 4 and all of his other crimes as numerous as the stars. Under suspicion of all of these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. Why shoot him at all then? Well, I mean, I get that it is because, you know, he has... It's what they mentioned before. They have information, like, he has information on stuff, so they're trying to kill him, but they failed the shot. Like, how did the sniper fail the shot? Like, the entire top of the courtroom is open. You have, like, perfect sight of the guy's head. Just put a bullet through his head. They could have just put a bullet through his head and it would have been fine and he would be dead. This sequence is... Yeah, no, the sequence is for nothing. Again, if he died and the writing was in general better, I think that the scene could work because it is, like... It's well presented, it's well animated, like, it's a good scene, it's a good... Like, the sniper is shit. The sniper is shit. The sniper is shit. Like, this is a case of sniper is shit. Because, what do you mean? Like, the place is open. You have probably a lot of visibility on the guy's head. You shoot him on the head. You don't... The worst part is that if you're a sniper, you don't usually go for, like, the organs. You go for the head. They tell, like... Professionally speaking, snipers are there when it's a situation where you have to eliminate a target. You don't usually bring snipers if you're not gonna eliminate someone. Or like the plan is, if things go wrong, you have to eliminate this person. Like, you might want snipers just in case things escalate, but in general it's like, it escalates and you have to kill the person that, you know, the escalation is happening because. So like, in general, a sniper will shoot you in the head. Like, they will not waste time shooting you in any other body part because the idea is to, you know, eliminate the target. So, like, the fact that they shot him in an organ, like, in a body, on a part of the body where they can evade, like, the organs. Like, just, he needs to be shot in the head. That's how it works. Oh, boy. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about after all. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. But before I do, Will the defendant please return to her proper place?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes.
Yay!
We still have one case left. That looks so please, Simon. Court is adjourned.
Oh, Jesus Christ. December 20th, 9:12 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 5.
Jesus Christ, we'll be here all day. It's dinner time.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Pearls, and thank you for being there for Athena.
Easy Lisa could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Daddy, I'm so glad to see you.
Trucy, are you alright? Are you hurt?
I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks with the other hostages to keep our spirits up.
That's so Trucy for you. I'm really glad to see you're safe. Right, I fear I owe you yet another debt of gratitude, and also a late dinner. I thought we would be finished earlier. I'm going to blame Apollo for that one. Yeah, I'm gonna blame Apollo for that one, too. Edward, boyfriend. We never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you. Ah, come on, Edward, what are you talking about? You're the ones who have been tracking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you were the one who gave Blackwell permission to serve as prosecutor, right? Yes, well, we knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial.
Well, we never would have won this trial without you.
It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to its successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw to it that I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it? So you figured it out, did you? Yeah, getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know? Almost like someone made it go faster after I retook the bar. Which, like, it's never mentioned that Phoenix retook the bar exam, which he should have. Wait. Edward, did you play nepotism on Phoenix to get him his badge back? Did he not go through the bar exam again? Did Phoenix not retake the bar? Oh my god, Edward. Just marry the guy. Even if you have to do it in another country because California hasn't done it legally yet. It should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal. Yeah, but like, that was fixed the last game, and you said during the ending sequel of the last game that you was considering taking the bar exam again. What the fuck are you talking about, Phoenix? Well, I owed you a few favors. Hey, Edward, think we can finally bring the dark age of the law to an end? Even the darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. By doing absolutely nothing about the actual legal system and just dealing with people who act badly, because the problem is the people, not the legal system that is built around the people. Was that sarcasm? Yes. Besides, now that Prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of the mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. Edward, Blackwell is not the only prosecutor in this country. You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edward. It won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that brow of yours just keep getting deeper and deeper. So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. Gay! God, just marry each other is disgusting. Ah, the complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Is this gonna be Blackquill or is gonna be Juniper? Is a question. It's Blackquill. Okay. Tina, and forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking the barracks somewhere you were overseas.
Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence of 10 fast, you'd be executed. It just took me like 7 years. So I studied and studied. I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time. Aww. Just barely, but I still made it. Yeah, and you technically didn't do it because the one who was responsible for that was Phoenix. It wasn't even your case, it was technically Phoenix's case. That fucking sucks actually, that's so stupid. Ah, the girl Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out. This game is so frustrating. Yeah, it's not like insultingly bad, but it is frustratingly bad. Like, it has so many things that when you think about them, it's just like, what the fuck? What was this a choice? Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you. Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that.
It was never my intention to just throw my life away. But some things in this world are more important than your own life.
Like what?
Athena, Jesus Christ. He got jail to protect you. Do you not get what he's saying? Jesus! Just fuck this, man. Athena, you have like a 10-year difference. It's gonna be super hot. Just fuck this, man. It's gonna solve a lot of the problems with this game. My honored bound duty to protect my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure.
Huh?
That's some loyalty. This guy really is a samurai through and through. Throw the man a bone or something. Throw the man a strap. Like, I don't know. Like, how is she so dumb? Well, it looks like we can breathe easy now. Oh, and that ends well. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. It took all of us together to pull it off.
You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh?
It was definitely the most amazing tournament I've ever seen. I'm sorry I walked in and made it like 2 hours longer. I'm a lucky guy. My office has the best, most capable lawyers around. When they're not screwing me like you, Apollo.
Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm going to work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused.
Apollo Justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Write Anything Agency.
Well, nobody's going to try harder than me, so you better watch out, Apollo. Simon is free, thanks to Mr. Wright. But there are so many more people out there who need our help.
You're right, and I'll be needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go. God. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over. There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We got a lot of work ahead of us. If we ever hope to fully bring the Dark Age of the Law to a close.
Hey, I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles.
Huh? Nothing like a bowl of Eldon's noodles after a trial, all on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works at the Write Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Huh?
As a boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work.
Edward, you're the one who kept lowering Gumshoe's pay every other day.
In that case, allow me to join the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles.
I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everybody involved in the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Wishidik, look how far you come. But you grow up to be such a generous gentleman.
Yeah, pull the objection, come on. Guys, under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join in.
Hey, no fair. I want to say it too.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Really? They put a little objection button?
Objection!
And we still have the DLC case, so... God. Like, I don't know how bad the DLC, how long and or how bad the DLC case is gonna be, but... might as well do it. I have so many issues with this game. I have so many issues. Like, I don't think it's inherently a bad game. The beginning wasn't terrible, necessarily. But there's, like, around the end of the second case... Was it worse than you expected? It was worse than I expected. It was in fact worse than I expected. I expected to be okay up until like maybe the third case, maybe like the last case. But my my opinion of the game started really fumbling by the time the end of the second case came. And I liked the second case. I didn't think it was that bad. It was stupid, but I liked it. But the third case was so bad that I just started to lose it. And this last case, like, again, I don't know if the DLC case is bad or not. Maybe it's okay, but like, there's so many issues with this game. Say much about how bad it gets because it's been so long, so I didn't trust my memory. I mean, that's fair. I was told that it wasn't that bad by other people. I have a lot of issues because I don't think it's inherently terrible in the sense of like the cases and like the case concepts, the concept of the cases as they are, they're not necessarily bad. The issue is the execution. Like, the execution of the cases, like, both the first case and I would say, like, end of second case onwards. Like, the second case is fine, arguably, but, like, third case and fourth, like, they go to shit. So, like... Like the problem here is the execution is very bad. High caviar. Oh, right, that. I thought that you were talking about sex. Okay, bye, Clavier. We're not gonna see you ever again. I assume he's not in Spirit of Justice. I would be surprised if he was in Spirit of Justice. Like, this game needed rewrites. Like, the cases conceptually are fine. Clavier dies. Of course, he fucking dies in Spirit of Justice. Of course he does. I believe it. Misinformation. I mean, I believe it if you told me he died. Like, Again, the cases are fine, concept-wise. I don't think the cases are necessarily bad. But the game holds your hand to a degree that is annoying. Because, like, a lot of, like, the game holds your hand in a way that extends the playtime and makes it really annoying a lot of the time. And because it does that, it goes back to flashbacks over and over again, which I find really annoying. It's not subtle on the Athena thing. Like, it's not subtle on the Blackwell thing. Like, my biggest issue is what I mentioned. I think that I mentioned in an earlier stream. I don't think this game should have introduced someone new. I like Athena, like I like her, and I do like Blackwell. Like, they are entertaining characters. Like, they're good. I don't have an issue with them. But I feel like this game would have benefited of being really, Blackwell, you're asking these guys to offend your sister? I'm sorry, I just got distracted by that. Anyway, I feel like this game would have benefited of being... how do I put this? This game should have been the Justice for All of Apollo's trilogy. Like, it should have been the Justice for All of Apollo. In the sense of, like, Justice for All basically serves as a bridge between the original Ace Attorney and Trials and Tribulations. And as a game, primarily is not about, like, an overarching plot. It's just thematically about, like, what does it mean to receive justice? Does everybody receive justice? Like, that's conceptually the element of Justice for All. That's why it's called that. Where all of the cases, like, all of the cases are like, most of them are surrounding people who, like, their murders come from, like, an understandable place. Like, it's people who you kind of, like, understand emotionally where they're coming from, or even involves people who didn't mean to kill other people. Like, as much as I dislike the circus case, which is annoying as shit, is the one who exemplifies it the most, because it's an accidental murder of the wrong person. The murderer was trying to murder to get revenge for a murder that was also an accident. So, like, everybody involved is kind of fucked up. Oh, great. The animation is from both. So, yes, this is a study that with the anime. So, I feel like Apollo should have had his own Justice for All. Like, he needed a game where he was the protagonist, where Phoenix was not very involved, and he had a chance to actually, like, grow up as a character. Which, like, if they wanted to return Phoenix his badge, if they wanted him to retake the bar exam, that's perfectly fine. But he's a secondary character. He's there for you to ask, you know, like, oh, Mr. Wright, like, my case is really hard. Do you have any ideas of how to solve it? And Wright would just give you, like, pointers. Like, he would be more of a support. Like, you can keep Trucy around, which she barely was here in the first place when she was so important in the other game. You could actually address the situation with their mother, for the record. Like, you could address the fact that Apollo and Trucy are half siblings, which has not yet been addressed. You could even kind of maybe bring the idea that you're gonna solve the situation with Kristoff. Like, you could bring him back. You don't have to solve it.
But you have a chance to actually do something with that. And then, after Apollo got his Justice for All moment, you can move over, like you can move a little bit and bring Athena into the game. Like, into the plot. Like, you can give her her own game, where she can actually deal with the Blackwell situation by herself, which she does not, even though that was the entire point of her character up until this point. Like, they could have done something about this game. This game didn't have to be bad. Like, it didn't, and it just was. It's not horribly bad, it's not offensively bad, but it is frustratingly bad. In a lot of ways, it's just very frustrating.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9.
Did you guys get invited to watch this?
7, 6, 5.
You're not supposed to be in the control room. Like normal people are not supposed to be in control rooms like that.
Lift off.
Last I checked. Like, that doesn't seem smart. Okay, can it explode now? Could it explode? It would be funny if it explode now. Oh, hi, Blackwell. Hi, boyfriend. Boyfriend, were you checking the stock market? Oh, you look so much better like that. My favorite psycho lesbian. That's a lie. She's not even the top 5. I respect her grind, but like, she's not even the top 5.
You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself.
The moon's closer than you think!
Guys, you're interrupting the launch. That shit is for emergencies. The moon! The moon!
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
Yes, you would!
All right.
No closure on Phantom in the credits? Of course, we're not gonna get that. Like, what do you think? We're gonna get closure or anything that mattered? Of course not. Okay, just give me the DLC case so we can move on with this shit. Well, at least now Athena and Blackwell can legally fuck. No? Wait, does it not have the DLC case? Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, like... we might as well do the DLC case.
My name is Phoenix Wright, head of the Wright Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of.
Voice is narrated.
Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
Yeah, this voice doesn't fit Phoenix in my mind at all. I don't like it. No offense to the voice actor, he's perfectly fine. I don't like it. Well! The well has a mustache.
Marla! You made it just in time!
Oh, this is terrible.
Just scallywags who are as free can be.
This is terrible.
We swim through storms and waves, all because you see.
No, this is bad. No.
Adventures waiting just for me.
No. Awful. July 20th, 12:37 p.m. Right, anything agency. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped! I remember not remembering this because it was forgettable. Well, that's... it could be worse. Even Drusy said, looking good, daddy. Phoenix, you shouldn't think of that. So Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Wow! This ship-shaped aquarium show is great, I can't get enough of it! Athena? I still can't believe they show the Strathbuckler spectacular on TV! Good thing I recorded this! Now, who's ready for another viewing? You've already watched it 5 times! Let's watch something else now! Can you even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic! Boss here, asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? Apollo, killer whales are beautiful. The only crime they've ever committed is eating seals. But that's because I'm a seal. And I feel offended. Otherwise, they're perfectly fine. What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. Yeah, but it's usually like horses, cats, dogs, farm animals sometimes. You're kidding. Nothing, that kind of thing really exists. Apollo, of course it exists. It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it and it really helps. Oh yeah, dolphins. It's also done with dolphins. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies. Last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so that orca was gonna eat that dolphin. Hey, do you think... do you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Work? But we've already cleaned the toilet twice each. Hey, wait a minute. It's not your badge, I see. Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Okay, but like, how does this make sense? Because like, on the first case, Phoenix takes over the case, and Athena and Apollo are both surprised because he's wearing his suit and he has the badge. That happened on the first case. Why were they surprised there if they knew the lawyering thing now, which was before that case? I need a smoker. I need a weed smoker. Geez, took him long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on you, you suddenly look so capable. Ha ha ha, thanks? It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know? But why don't you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Ah, well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise to my boyfriend. I mean someone. How could be so important? Anyway, don't worry about it. We have 3 lawyers now, so we'd better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. And this just it. The owner of Ship-Shape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipple. Shipley. Shipley? Would that be Shipley? I think that's Shipley. Has been murdered. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena? It is! I can't believe it! I've heard of a Ship-Shape Aquarium. But I love that place! We need to get to the bottom of this.
Really? I guess I'm in luck then. I need Phoenix right to save my friend.
Who in the world is this? Are you a client?
Wait, that costume. He looks just like... I got it, you must work at Sheep Shape Aquarium. That's right, you may know it. I'm Sasha Buckler. I perform like an agile catfish in a pirate show. I'll blowfish your mind.
Me know? Blowfish?
Those puns floundered a bit.
Phoenix, not you too?
Hee I figure out the client's identity. Chug one up for analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I've got to find this Phoenix Wright guy.
Well, I'm Phoenix Wright.
And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. Take us for me too, Miss Buckler. Just call me Sasha, and I'll call you all by your first names too, if that's alright. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, you have to help me. Please save my friend.
Guess we better start by asking her more about her defense request.
Yeah, but it's been like...
I need to take a break. I need to take a break at the usual time. I need to take a break. I'm gonna get myself some coffee and I'll be back. I need it. I need to survive. I need it to survive, okay? I'll be back in a sec. You heard of Baby Needs Moko. Now get ready for Baby Needs Kofo. That's not as funny, but it is true. Okay, lady, what the fuck do you want? Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Ship Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium? Yeah, well, your Karen has a pirate ship team. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew too. Well, calling them crew is normal, I would argue. That orca has a mustache. It just gets me. That's a pretty unusual aquarium you got there. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They've already decided she's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? But my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. With a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun. Ouch! I see my reputation doesn't precede me. I mean, Phoenix, you cross-examined a parrot. Maybe your reputation does precede you. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like that's not merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cruel as sharks with hearts funnier than drag bait. Oh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. With nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. But helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. It's the whale, isn't she? Like they accuse the whale. The whale is guilty. They think the whale is guilty. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix, right? They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. I guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anybody can say my friend is you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha will accept your case. You will? Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver, literally. Well, no time to stand around and mull it over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Ship Aquarium with me. You got it. And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. You never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? I was hoping that maybe he would have some dialogue, being annoyed about it. July 20th, Ship Aquarium, Aqua Tunnel. Ooh, big fish. Okay, this case is okay by the mere fact that there's fish, and I like fish. The fish are cool. Wow, this is gorgeous, just like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel, our pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. I'm going to go ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel and then come meet me at the pool up ahead on the right. Hey boss, look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously, is that really all you can think of? Tina, what can I say? Baby needs fish-o. Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Ah! Here comes some grilled chicken. Penguin! That's not a chicken, it's a penguin! Come here, little kitty. Penguin, my beloved! It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh, look, it dropped something.
Ah, it's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show.
That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuff in his backpack.
So he's passing out flyers, huh? How cute!
A carrier penguin that distributes flyers. We could use one of those for our office. No, Phoenix, you could not. Well, I can give the client waiting. We'd better get going.
Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves.
Is it the whale? It's the fucking whale, isn't it? Like, they think the whale did it.
July 20th, Ship Aquarium.
Question mark, question mark, question mark? I don't see Sasha. You two, the lawyers Miss Buckler's mentioned. Oh god, he's alive.
Detective Fulbright! Are you the lead detective on this case?
That's right! As long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me! And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we met! Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix, right? Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright! Except not really, but you won't find that out until several months later. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of the aquarium.
Lucky, right. This guy is even louder than Apollo. So where is the suspect being questioned, and where is Miss Buckler? Here I be, mi Bacchus. Ow! Shiver me timbers, everyone, the red pirate knows the scurvy swamps.
I beg your pardon, I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise.
More shameless than a sea lion, you be trying to make off with me, best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, you'd best bring along an army of great white sharks. I love her. I love her.
So, Sasha, what's going on here?
Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Ora Shipley. But she only responds to Ola, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's a suspect in the murder, but she's never hurt anyone. She's so cute. I love her. She's the suspect! Yeah, thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Ola. What?
Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was.
An orca is a suspect. Our client is an orca. Is this for real? Ah, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie.
That's one very big oopsie.
By the way, what was with that mustache earlier? Ah, this be part of me costume for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. A transformation as dramatic as a puffier fish, wouldn't you say?
I don't think I would ever say that.
It's a pirate themed aquarium, so that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat, right? Yeah, but she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off, so that's the problem.
I see.
Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla?
So you're really serious about me defending Orla?
Of course I am! You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once questioned an animal during a trial and that got your client off the hook. No way, you did that?
I might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Look, there was a parrot. My boyfriend was in danger. My best option was to cross-examine the parrot to save my boyfriend. Like, would you not be desperate to save... Athena, aren't you desperate to save your boyfriend? I don't have a boyfriend. You will have it at the end of this.
Oh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later, or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. And I heard you didn't discriminate against animals. I knew you'd hear me out.
I have to warn you though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they?
No, Phoenix, they primarily eat seals.
And smaller fish, but mostly seals.
Yikes! I think I made her mad. I won't have you tell that way in front of Ola. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss, they have emotions just like we do.
Sorry! Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women?
Yeah. That's Phoenix, that's why you're dating Edward.
Oh, my nose.
Don't worry, she says she forgives you. Besides, Olas are very picky eaters. Ola here only eats fish. The captain went to feed Ola this morning and then he was found dead in his very room.
Could you tell us more about his death? So the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered.
Yeah, it was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed.
The orca pool is tank here.
Yeah, that's right. This pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. The security guard and I heard a scream and came running to the pool room, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in his swashbuckler costume. He was as big as an old crocodile, the captain. I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get a sad goldfish on you.
Sad goldfish?
Okay, time to snap it out of it. But it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime?
Yeah, like she's an orca. Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion?
The police think Orca will have sex during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But Orla would never do anything like that, right Orla?
I love this animal.
Just look at it, it's perfect. Ah, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false.
Hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. Phoenix, I hate to break this to you, but that's not entirely true. That's right, we base them on facts. Take a look at this!
A photo of the victim, huh?
He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive, the victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around.
So you assume that the man was killed by the orca, who I assume beat him to death. That's what you're assuming. Why is everyone in this game so stupid? So what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim?
They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. We believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into the 65-foot pool and then ramming him while they were in the water.
Okay, so question. If that's the case, A, why is the body out of the water? He would have died. I don't think he would have had any chance to try to escape. B, why is there no blood in the water? There should have been blood if they found him early. C, why is the body not more damaged? He clearly is only damaged on his head. Like, the fuck are you talking about, Fulbright? Without any suspects beside Orla, this could be one tough case.
No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attacks make sense.
Why hasn't one been ordered?
Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy.
So Orla's going to be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair. There's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright.
The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do besides. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible.
Hey, Nix. Isn't there anything you can do? They're going to put Orla down.
Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. But how do I help an orca? Wait. Yes, I can do things. Said Orla. Really, Phoenix? We're gonna do the what was that movie where the orca gets set free? Free Willy. Are we gonna do the Free Willy move? Like, is that what you think? No, just defend the goddamn orca in court. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I must defend a giant killer whale in court for humans. What? Don't worry about it. I'll defend Orla in court. Ah! Even an orca that says a fair trial. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her.
Yo, what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career was enough, huh?
Finn, I hate to break this to you, but I do crazy things every other game.
But what the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too.
Are you two insane?
Yes, we are!
This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court.
Then let us investigate the crime scene.
If you can prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial.
And then Orla will certainly need the help of a few good lawyers.
I guess so. But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale?
Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now.
But, would this be useful to me, the Phantom, who is actually not movie Fulbright, but the Phantom? What? Don't worry about it!
Please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake.
The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit.
You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. Up until the moment I figured out that you actually killed my mom. And also Apollo's wife. And ruined my life forever. And also my boyfriend's life, who is not my boyfriend right now.
Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I'd better be off. I'm gonna go commit some other crimes. Wait, what? Nothing!
Get to our lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me.
Thanks. I got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation.
We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can.
To get this case into court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So you have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case.
There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla.
Detective Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we better look for something to prove him wrong. I'd better make a note of that so I don't forget.
You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own.
I just like to jot down notes on the case in the court record as I go along. Game, why are you giving me a tutorial on the notes thing that you gave me a tutorial, like, at the beginning of the game? We can use it as a sort of to-do list.
Great idea, let things do. And whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes.
Read my notes, I just opened the core record with E, which makes no sense because I already gave this tutorial like hours and hours ago. Why am I giving it again? And then, yeah, why are you game? There, no jotted. Now let's investigate this crime scene. There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the crime scene from every angle is the key here. That's right, if we change our perspective, we might come across new evidence. Let's see what we can find. Game, why are you giving me a tutorial again? Yeah, no, I know. Game, we did this tutorial before. Yeah, no. Like that outline of the body in the far right there? Yeah. Game, why are you giving me a tutorial? Like this is just a tutorial again. Like... We did that! We played the game! Okay, let's start with Orca. Baby. Is that show makeup above Orla's eyes? That's right, it's a starfish, kinda makes her look like a punk rockin' pirate, don't you think? A punk rock pirate killer whale. It's official, society's on the road to ruin. No, Phoenix, NFTs have not been created in your universe yet. Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. Speaking of rocking, how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now. That sounds out of the range of human hearing, just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hear than people do. They can't even hear the whistle underwater. That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All I have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. Well. Gee, thanks! As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. Aww. We're still far away to get a good look. Oh, okay, I have to get a little closer. Let's check other stuff first then. Yikes! Look at that huge octopus! That must be a show prop. One of its legs is missing though. Wouldn't it be excited to take on a huge enemy like that? I'd like to give it a try myself. As a lawyer, that is. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? A setting sun. Sunsets always remind me how quickly the days goes by. Oh, boss, it's just a painted backdrop, you know. Down, Athena, of course I know. I guess they use it for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. It looks handmade. Oh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop? Present it to the judge when things aren't going our way? No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge will respond to that. It would be pretty funny. What a mess. Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. But I still bet if someone got whacked with one, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. But I think I could stand the pain. Yeah, good for you. Oh, look, there's a blown-up dolphin and an anchor too. Mr. Ryder, you've been listening to me. Stop looking at those toys. Yikes! I guess I've been quite red-handed. So this is where the body was found, huh? If they suspect Orla, maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim. Orla didn't attack the captain, she loved him.
The captain rescued Orla when she was little after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I can tell Orla's so sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. She is the only one around here big and strong enough to play with a big tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes! I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a real strong guy. Really? That's it? That's all we're getting from this room? Like, okay. I guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The three of us always performed the show together, me, Orla, and the captain. The show's been cancelled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. We be Captain Orla Swashbucklers, me because we love to sail the seven seas. It kinda kills me that she has like a seal smile, like the long mouth seal smile, you know? We come to Rala and Manji Vlada, their Captain Nostash. Avast there he be, Nostash himself prepared to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of Nostash? Well, Sasha has a stash, and you don't, so I guess. Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. Ah! I love this creature. We swim through thoughts, storms, and waves, all because of you. Oh, god damn it, they're singing. God fucking damn it. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I for one feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. I can't have a show without a bad guy roll, right? But a singing orca? Huh? It must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song though. Well, she still got one up on a pianist who can't play even one song. Really, Phoenix? 8 years and you didn't even learn to play one? Well, now that we had a taste of the show, we'd better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. Well, we did talk to you about everything that we needed to talk to, so okay. July 20th, Ship-Shape Aquarium Aqua Tunnel. So you all done investigated the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to other areas. How is the police investigation going? Do you, say, for example, find any other suspects besides Orla? Wouldn't that be fortunate for you? We did, but no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you. I'm afraid we've found decisive evidence of the Orca's guilt. What? Please tell us more, detective. What's this decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, Detective Fulbright. I'm very sorry, but I can share classified information with the defense, especially not security footage that shows the moment the Orca attacked the victim. Which is what I have. Yup, I'm to personally see to it that his baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Excuse me, there's a call for you, detective. I'll be right there. Sorry guys, you know how it is. Well, he never said that he would leave its side. He wouldn't leave his side, I guess. Now let's take a peek. Okay. What the?
Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim?
This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything.
I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's continue with our investigation.
Good idea. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says return to the pub of danger.
There's somebody that manages the cameras. Let's check it out later. Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwell called to remind me to go feed Taka. I'm in charge of that bird. It attacks me every time. So where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me?
No, we're good, thank you.
For leaking all your info. See you later. And don't tell anyone that I actually committed a crime.
Wait, what?
Nothing. You won't find out until several cases later.
Pirate Walrus.
Walrus. Also, this is a SpongeBob reference.
I know it is. July 20th, Ship Aquarium, Papa Danger. This looks like one of those hand-on exhibits. It has a real air of danger, don't you think?
Well, the banner does say it's the Pub of Danger.
Let's see, according to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricity of electric eels and feed real piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments?
All of those sound less like terror, are more like torture to me.
I thank you to keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment.
Oh.
Do not disturb me, unless you wish to be stabbed with an electric eel.
My apologies, ma'am. Whoa, she seems intense.
Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, your lady. Oh, yes, of course. My name is... Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I'm Norma the Plume. I'm very interested in Ship Aquarium, and I'm a freaking visitor here. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl.
You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say.
You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I got it, you're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium.
That's some deductive reasoning there, champ.
I am a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, and what might you be? I'm not a what, I'm a lawyer.
Hey, that's what I was going to say. And I run a law office.
Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Just what did you think she is, boss?
A visitor, a patron, a customer, I guess, remember?
I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in. Ha 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 ha! But I have special permission, you see.
And what exactly is that, if I may ask?
Well, because of these heavens, I've said too much.
I remember this. Cyclops!
Phoenix, we had the
Cyclops tutorial before.
Huh? Psychedelic rock? Cyberclocks? What?
No, Cyclops. It's the power of this Magatama.
It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in someone's heart.
If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets.
Boss, that sounds insane. You must be insane. I think you're insane, boss. I didn't know you had a magical item like that, and also it sounds insane.
It looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Magatama and undo her Cyclops. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore.
Oh, the color of that stone looks different from before.
That's funny, maybe she's out of juice.
It can do that?
Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the Cyclops.
No way. Why do you have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut. Who do you promise what to? No comment. Now go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. Let's go try to find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. I'll see you later, bitch. Well, in this kind of situation, back to the agency. Okay, there's no one here. I was hoping. July 20th, Shipship Aquarium. Aqua Tunnel again. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. It looks like the police investigation's over too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yeah, ho ho! Cleaner? Nuh-uh, feeder? That's right. You get what you hiding from me. I'm searching all around like this be a bad dream. Is that somebody rapping? Rifle yo, sometimes you make me so mad, but now that you're gone, I'm just so sad. Oh god damn it, no, it's too fast. You know what? Forget it. I'm not gonna keep trying. Oh, really? There. Your rifle just come back to me. We can be together sing cree cree cree. What's with this guy rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes, who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did ya? Yeah, well, maybe. Just look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us, and who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. But the aquarium is already closed today, at least I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Oh yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So, who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers and we're going to represent Orla by taking her case to court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend Norca in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends of Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude. I don't like that he has the beady fish eyes. It makes me uncomfortable. Sounds like he's friends with Sasha. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. I love animals too, especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat. Phoenix. Yeah, well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you too, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be. Mr. Rice is pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. So, what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Really, I clean the place and feed the animals, wiping all this glass takes forever. Yeah, that's a lot of glass. I can't imagine. This tunnel alone was taking most of the day. I also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of? Nah, I mean I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff creeps me out. Now there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. What, that he's vegetarian, or...? Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who can turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, well, what are you crying for? I'm not crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying, that's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. I bet Sasha and her vet Dr. Crab are even more upset about his death. Vet? This aquarium has a resident vet? Phoenix, it's an aquarium. All aquariums have resident vets. Are you stupid? He's stupid. Yeah, you hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crowd this morning. Staff was supposed to stay put. The night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. We haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins. A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? No, I'm refused. I'm not gonna do it. No. No, I refuse. I don't have the flow. As much I like rap, but I don't have a flow for it. Are you done? Anyway, what's she like? So that's what she likes. So we named her Rifle. Okay, but did you have to rap it? That's just how I roll. Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. You see her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner. We decided to put her to work delivering flyers. Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If you run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? If she didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like we sure, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to you if you have some. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. Fish handed to Athena. Ew, it smells so fishy. Really, what a shocker. Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend I made, a high school girl. Why are you friends with a high school girl? You end up looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? I need to check. He's 21. She better be 18 or 17. Nah, no way. She's the one I... So you like Miss Buckler, do you? Well, I really respect her, you know. We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her, it's more complicated than that. I'm pretty sure that all adds up to like. He tries to put on a brave face. I think the captain said he's hitting her hard as a wall. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by an orca. So you think Orla really did it? Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. But she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? My friend said she was gonna go check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there too then. Immediately heads back there. July 20th, ship-shaped aquarium, orca pool. Again. There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't there before. It looks like an electronic store. Hey, you're back! Hi Sasha, what's with that strange store here? That's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie? Yeah, we're running around, so we attach a walkie-talkie to her. If we can't hear her, the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is. But not if she rubs the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to a specific part of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Well. Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come on out, come out, whenever you are.
I love this orca.
Are you okay? You have to be careful around pool so you might slip right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out.
Hey, who's that riding an Orla? Isn't that Rifle?
Oh, you're right. Come here, Rifle. Ah, she ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me?
Now you scared Rifle away with all that yelling.
Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak! Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Lee.
Oh.
Hey, it's Perils?
Oh, Mr. Nick, I haven't seen you in ages.
Could Perils be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about?
Congratulations on your daughter gathering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you.
This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny, but that's because she's a spirit medium, a real prodigy with great power that. I've known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her.
I guess everybody here knows Mr. Nicken. He's such a nice guy, don't you think?
Is she trying to be my big sister too now? Pearl, what are you doing here? What are you doing here, Pearls?
My stomach can't be here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I really was looking forward to it. But then the incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Nick, who is that lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Right Anything Agency. Oh, how do you do? My name is Perfect. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly. Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. So, how did the two of you meet?
Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study the legal system, Pearls, and also visit my boyfriend who was there? I met Athena on one of those trips.
So tell me more about the two of you, about how the two of you met in Europe.
Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here.
A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. We're never gonna, like, talk about the thing that happened.
Mr. Wright is the whole reason I am who I am today. Plus the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court. Hey, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you.
I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls.
Well, would you look at that? Rifle loves you.
She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls.
I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging in from my bag already. Oh, how cute! A calendar in the shape of a penguin. That calendar is a real hit with all the female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of this I think is too cutesy.
I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But, why does this calendar smell kind of like fish?
Oh, what do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please tell me wood.
Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad. So you were looking for Rifle too?
That's right, I was trying to help Mr. Marlon, the animal keeper. Come here, Rifle, come on.
She went towards Orla instead.
Why can't I get Rifle to like me?
Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that skull of yours.
Wait, I need how good you speak to a lady so rudely.
Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you?
Oh, great idea, and I have just the thing to present her to.
Okay, but we're doing this tomorrow because I just noticed it were over time. Okay, that's gonna be everything for today. Jesus Christ, this game. I'm stretching because my back is like a mess after this. God. Okay. Thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow, well, we should be playing it. Like, my intention is to finish this tomorrow if we can. We're finishing this case, and then I'm not touching this trilogy for a while, because hopefully we finish this tomorrow and then we can start the 100 line, and the 100 line is gonna be, well, it's 100 endings, so that's gonna take a while. That's gonna take some time. But anyway, this game is not good. This was not a good. I don't know how the case is selling me just because it has cute animals, but at this point, this game is just. Oh God. Jesus Christ. I cannot wait for Spirit of Justice, and by that I mean, oh God, the Spirit of Justice is gonna kill me the day that comes from me. It's like hell. It's like hell. It's just slowly approaching. It's like the shadow of death just coming towards me. Anyway. Thank you everybody for being here again. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good end to the weekend, a good start to the week, and I'll see you tomorrow for hopefully ending this case, and therefore ending the second part of the Apollo Ace Attorney trilogy, the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, which is technically Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies and not Apollo Justice, because they just named it the Apollo Justice trilogy because Apollo is there. I'm so tired. Bye everyone.